Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Klebcho. Good morning, Max. Good morning, That Echo. I know you're out there. How is everyone today? Q action before it goes crazy. Beautiful, beautiful. Nothing wrong with that. What is the, you're just using Quant Tower, right? Like you're just using that. I mean, I was reading that deal, That Echo, you were talking about last night, and I just don't see how you can pass on that. I don't see how there's any other better deal. Just Quant Tower. I mean, you're super happy with it, right? I mean, because really that's the only way to go with their platforms, right? Like, why are the ATMs better on Ninja? Like, how's Quant Tower's ATM differ? Like, what's it lacking, I guess? Do a multi-TP bracket with an auto BE. So when you hit TP1, it doesn't go to BE then. So you can't do like I do and do TP1 and then +1 on stop loss. Yeah, so you'd have to drag your stop. It's easy to drag it though, right? It's just click it, drag and drop, right? Not too much more. Yeah, that's how I have mine set. It's TP1 and then I drag to +1. So I see what you're saying. But it's not bad to drag it, right? It's as easy as a Ninja Trader to drag, right? Yeah, I agree with you. It is. That is annoying. And are you just running 25Ks? Because that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I just don't see how you can beat that price on the 25K. I'm thinking about getting it and just just trading gold on it. That's it. Not even messing with NQ on it. Well, it shouldn't be that big of an issue with the ATM. I'm gonna have to figure out my sizing though. I've never traded a 25K before. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. You read my mind. I was thinking the exact same thing. I wouldn't mind micros if it wasn't a commission issue. So I'm just gonna have to figure out exactly how to transition micros. I mean, I realize they're a tenth. I get the whole number thing. I'm just trying to figure out if I should do 10 micros. I don't know. I may do less than that. What do you? Well, how many are you using? I mean, you're trading in Q though, but I assume you're using less than. Yeah. Yeah, I wish they had it, but I just can't see passing on this deal on the 25K currently. 2 to 6 dependent. Gotcha. I think I may try it, honestly. Because you said it was like 80 some dollars. I hadn't even looked at it yet, but I was reading what you were saying last night, and I'm thinking to myself, man, you know, when you're comparing that to like my funded futures, right? $80, no PA fee, which is great, but you still have to, you know, do your eval stage. So, you know what I mean? I mean, it just seems like, honestly, it'd be better to just do fast track today. And after all these sales and everything else, I feel like the tick thing was a waste of time. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So I'm starting to think that paying PA fees is kind of, at this point, a waste. And I realized it was, you know, the norm 6 months ago. But with that being said, of course, this was, I mean, I don't know how long you've been doing funded. I assume not very long, but 2.5 years ago, it was the norm that you only got 30 days to keep your eval at said price too. So essentially, if they ran a 90% off deal or an 80% off deal or whatever, your next month was full charge. That's how they actually used to do it. And there was a lot of companies that your PA fee was always monthly. So every month you had to pay the $88 every single month rather than paying a one-time PA fee. And a lot of them still offer both, but it just shows how far we've came, right? Apex used to be you got 80% off, because they used to only run 80% off sales. So you get 80% off, so you got $36 for a 50K account, and then the next month you were charged full price for your 50K. So essentially you had to pass it in the first month or else, you know, you were charged big money. So yeah. Yep, exactly. And that's how you worked it. So I'm feeling like, and I mean, obviously if you were here during that too, I wasn't sure if you were, but I'm feeling like now that as these companies have advanced, PA fees are getting to be what I would call possibly a thing of the past. I mean, think about it for a minute. When you can pay $80 with my fund of futures and it's all in, all done, or you could pay $80 and go straight to funded with fast track, it just doesn't make any sense at this point. And I assume the competitors are going to have to step up as well, and stop with the whole PA fee thing, because you're going to pay, you know, $50, $60, $70, $80, $100 for your first month, and then on top of that, you're going to pay, you know, $150 PA fee for a 50K account. I don't know. It's just with the way that these new companies are running these sales and the way they're doing it, it almost doesn't make sense to, you know, pay a PA fee after passing evaluation. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking to myself, now I kind of feel, you know, dumb that I did the tick thing. It just, I don't know if I'm going to. I may I don't know, I'm live. I don't want to give anybody any thoughts of what they should or shouldn't do, but I'll be honest with you, I may just forget about that and go on at this point. It just doesn't make any sense to me right this second. Again, it's not for everybody. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I just can't see where I can make sense of paying a PA fee after passing eval with the other companies and what they've got going on right now. But the one thing I don't understand, and I know you stay super on top of this, and if you have an idea, let me know, because I was trying to look at this and I didn't look at it huge. I just looked at it last night. But my funded futures, do you understand Starter Plus? I'm not getting the benefit. Am I missing something? I realize they put a plus behind it. I realize they charge you more for it. I realize it doesn't have a daily loss limit. That's all I can see. And I don't see how the daily loss limit, I mean, maybe I'm super, super crazy, but I just don't see how that's I haven't really looked deep, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I've seen is no daily loss limit. That's the only thing I could grasp out of it, and I just don't see how you pay more because there's no daily loss limit. And the consistency on the starter is 40%. The consistency on the Starter Plus is 50%. But again, does that justify anything? Like, if they change the starter to do exactly that, I wouldn't really, you know, be able to see the difference myself and how that works. Just me. I don't think you'd see a significant difference, and to charge more for it and put a plus after it just seems odd to me. Maybe I'm missing something. Like I said, that's all I can think. But I got to tell you, their regular plan seems fine to me. The $80 all-in thing just doesn't, you know, it doesn't seem like the way not to go. I don't know. And then on sale right now, the other is 96. which is great. So it's $16 more, but I just don't see what it is that you get for the $16. I'm not quite understanding it. And maybe it's more in the advertising itself, right? But you as a trader, you're well aware of the fact that that 40% consistency or 50% consistency isn't going to make or break your trading day. I mean, as it's not going to break mine. That's the only thing that I don't like about Fast Track is the 20%. The 20%'s kind of rough. Again, I'm not going to hate on them by any means because you go straight to funded. So I definitely won't hate. 20% is rough. I feel like you can't get a runner. You essentially, if a trade started to run, you'd have to just close your trade, I guess, which is really rough. But those are the things you'll have to do. That's the only thing I don't like about theirs. And again, will it happen? You know as well as I do, the getting a runner and running that much isn't a regular basis type thing. So, I mean, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what I'm looking at as well. And my thought around that was, of course, you're trying to accomplish the same thing, but my thought around that is, have multiple accounts if you're running out of time to trade. You know what I mean? You just move to the next account. Hey, Max. So that's the only thing I could tell you. But yeah, I mean, I think that 40% is much more reasonable. Again, you can say 50%, but 50% is just, it's really no different than 40, I don't think. What is the best funded company? Well, that's what, I mean, you have to let me know what you think is the best things that you need in a funded company, because there are a lot of different options. I've got a whole video series if you check my funded company video series and comparisons. But what are you really looking at for one, right? If you're looking to swing trade, then there's different options. If you're a scalper, then there's different options. If you are just beginning, then there's different options. If you want a static account, if you want intraday drawdown, end of day drawdown, if you want to go direct to funded rather than having to do evaluation accounts, there's a ton of considerations. If you haven't caught the video series yet, you should go check them videos out. It really gives a good comparison of all of them. Have you ever worked with a funded company yet? I actually can probably drop that. I'll drop the series for you. There is the playlist to it. Check that out and see which ones, best fit your needs. If you have any questions, just let me know. We go over this, daily. For a scalper, I mean, just as long as you're not doing, and my funded futures, you could check that video. My funded futures is a little rough on their scalping. Right now, they've got a real decent deal going along with Fast Track. But if you're just starting out, Fast Track may not be the best because you go straight to funded. You don't do any evaluation period, which is good if you're ready. You know, if you're ready to go right now, Fast Track right now is probably honestly the best company to work with, as long as you're not super concerned on your platform. But that's what me and That Echo were just talking about, was the fact that they have Quant Tower, and it's actually pretty decent. You just can't use NinjaTrader or Tradeovate yet, so you can't use like Trading View, stuff like that. So yeah, Max, straight to funded. So that's the downside of Fast Track. But with their sale that they currently have, and if you go to the description here in this video, or go watch the Fast Track video, the best sale will be there. With the sale that they got right now, it's just over, it's like $85 to go straight to funded on a 25K account. I watch a few of them. Feel for Top Step's good. I mean, it's up to you. I pass some evals live with Top Step. Top Step's fine. It's not my it's not my choice. So for a ton of reasons, and I've given the same Top Step reasons over and over and over again, I was a huge proponent of Apex, and we could talk about it real quick. I mean, the market's not doing a whole lot right this second. We could talk about it. I used to be a huge proponent of Apex until they changed their rules, and now I am not a huge proponent of Apex, and I would not, you know, tell anybody that to go to Apex unless you truly understand their new rules and how everything works. I canceled every account I had with Apex. Top Step, there's people that, okay, well, you know, the haters can hate here, but I gotta tell you, it doesn't make any sense to me. And I've been over all these you know, companies, the older companies, time and time again. That Echo's been over the newer companies a lot more, so that's why I ask him questions about them, because he's really researched the newer ones a lot more than I have. But the older ones, Lilu, Bolinox, Top Step, Apex, I know all these companies like the back of my hand, you know, and I've worked with most of them. And the problem that I have with Top Step, there's a few. Number one, like we were just talking about, PA fees. You no longer have to pay PA fees with any of these accounts. So paying a $150 PA fee after passing eval, to me, just doesn't make sense. You can actually get into my funded futures 50K account for $80 all in, all done, no PA fees. So you take your eval, you get through, and you don't have to pay a PA fee of $149 is what it is, right? So that's one thing. Number two, you got companies like Fast Track that right now they're running a sale. You can get a 25K for $85 and some change. You're straight to funded, no PA fees. Again, so still, it's a cheaper option. But my other gripe with Top Step, and it's going to be the same gripe with all the companies that do this, and I feel like, and I know I'm going to get hate right here as people come in and say that Top Step's not about selling evals, but I got to tell you, any company that doesn't stick to the same rules on the eval stage as they do on the PA stage just doesn't make any sense to me. And Top Step allows you to have as many contracts, you know, as you want, right? So you've got the same amount of contracts on each eval level. And I don't remember what it is now. I worked with them back when. I think it's 5 on a 50K for eval stage. 8, something around those lines, because I know Apex was 10, Lilu was 8. I think Top Step could be 8 as well. However, as soon as you go to PA stage, it's not the same. You have to ladder in. You have to make so much money to get your total contracts back again. Now, why is it that a company, and again, I'm not hating on Top Step, guys, don't get me wrong, I'm just asking questions. I'm asking you guys to open your mind and think about this, right? Why is it that a company would give you, different rules during your evaluation period than they would during your funded period? And there's only 2 answers to that. One, they give you different rules during the evaluation period that are stricter than the rules during funded period, and that I agree with. Why would they do that? Because the evaluation period is supposed to be a test. So if you have stricter rules during your evaluation period, that makes complete sense. You get stricter rules. Once you get to PA, you get loosened up on your rules because now you have proved yourself, right? And there's several companies that do exactly that. That I agree with. That makes sense to me. But when you have open rules for evaluation, i.e. Top Step, i.e. Apex, and you can do 1 day to pass, you can do as many contracts as you want to use when we're talking about Top Step. Apex has 1 day to pass, no consistency rules, all these things on eval. But once you jump to PA, they limit you. They start taking contracts from you. They start giving you consistency rules. Why do they do all these things? Because they want to make sure that they don't have to pay you out. Eval stage, they don't have to worry about that. They'd love to take eval money, right? Once you get to PA stage, they change all the rules, and now they're setting you up to make it harder on you to make money. It's my opinion. Anybody that doesn't agree, that's fine. But there's monthly fees for others. There's monthly fees on Top Step. What do you mean monthly fees? Are you talking about after PA? No. My funded futures is $80. And once you pass, there's no fees at all. Now it's $80 until you pass, just like Top Step. So during eval, yes, it's a monthly fee. But once you pass your eval, my funded futures, you pay nothing else. To where once you pass the eval with Top Step, you pay $149. And Fast Track's just 1 fee. Right, that Echo? You pay it, you're done? Isn't that how it works? I haven't worked a Fast Track yet, but my funded futures, that's, yeah, Fast Track's the same way. It's just one fee, and you continue on. That's all there is. So that makes sense. And I mean, it's all in what you're looking for, but as it goes, that's my opinion. I've never been a proponent of Top Step. I've worked with Top Step, don't get me wrong. Do I have a problem with Top Step? Not necessarily. I'm not a proponent of a lot of things that they do. Number one, having to ladder in with, you having to make more money. All right, see you in a minute, Max. Having to make more money in order to, get more contracts for your PA fee. I mean, for your PA account when they don't have that in eval. I think that's crazy. Number two, the way you have to make your money for payout. It doesn't make any sense to me. You have to make $200 a day profit for 5 days in order to get payout. And then you have to make $200 a day for 30 days in order to get all of your money. So if you want to withdraw your money out of Top Step, you have to have 30, 200 plus days. And I've always stated that as a reason that, you know, I think Top Step is lacking. Again, am I saying that you shouldn't go with Top Step? Absolutely not. I think there's, you know, every company fits every trader's thoughts. I don't think Top Step's on top of anything. Just my opinion, right? And as well, I never thought that Top Step was better than Apex. I always thought Apex was better until now. I will say Top Step's better than Apex if that's the only two you have to choose from. But obviously there's tons of companies out there today, so you don't have to limit yourself to companies like Top Step, Apex, Lilu, you know, like we used to have to. We had to limit ourselves to just a few companies because that was the only companies that were available. Today there's so many companies and so many options that you know, you really can get whatever suits you best, right? Hey D, good morning, good morning, good morning. The sound's off? Hope not. Let me check real quick before you. Is my sound really off in Discord? No, it should be working, D. Should be on. I'm green. Klebcho, are you here? Oh no, his... Okay. Okay. Sound should be working. But yeah, I'm gonna call it... I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I'll call you just Dan, but I hope that makes sense. And I mean, if you have any questions, just let me know. I mean, I've been working funded for years now, and most of the people that are here have been doing the same, so... Let's see, did you join, D? No, not yet. Just my thoughts. Like I said, if Top Step seems to be, you know, the one that really works for you, then yeah. I don't consider it a top option. I feel like there was a time that Apex and Top Step were probably the leading options. But they haven't advanced with the rest of the companies, and Apex has taken many steps backwards, sadly. Now you're there, D. Can you hear me now, hopefully? Hey, Mr. Y. Uh-oh. No, the audio is bad for everybody. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Do I sound fine on YouTube, Dead Echo? See, I can hear myself on the YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is fine. What is the story? What is it? I can't hear it on I can't hear it on Discord, sadly. Well, this is not good, guys. I'm sorry, what can you hear me at all, or? Was it like that, Clipcho, was it like that in the beginning? No, it's not the mic. Not the mic, because YouTube sounds just fine, so it's not the mic. Yeah, from the beginning, when you were in here this morning, did it... Oh, no, I didn't have the mic open. Never mind. Never mind. That was a dumb question. Yeah, never mind, man. Don't mind me. YouTube sounds just fine. I just listened on YouTube. I always struggle. I've always struggled with Discord. You guys already know Discord is a issue. Yeah. Yeah, just do that. I'm sorry, guys. I don't understand. I'm gonna have to figure it out, though, obviously. Let me see if my settings are, I thought there was an issue last night. Output device. That might be where my problem is. I think I see what the problem... Whoops. I think I see what the problem is. Give me 1 second. My output device supposed to be? I think 3. 1 second. I think something's gotten changed. How does that sound now, guys? Is that better, worse, or... Same thing. Still lagging. Yeah, I don't know what it is, guys. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I'll have to try to get to the bottom of it after the stream's over. But YouTube, listen on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, any of that stuff, guys. It sounds fine on all those. The only problem that we have is Discord. Software error, it could be. More time. It's definitely not an internet issue. My internet is great. Make sure that my input is correct. I assume it is. Yeah. Yep, guys, there's nothing. Nothing I can do about it, sadly. I'm sorry. But anyway, YouTube sounds great. So I listened to it. Well, that was the problem. Yesterday I made a call and it messed everything up. I don't know what happened. But there was a call on Discord, just like you said. And now it doesn't sound correct. But either way, like I said, I'm not too concerned about that right this second, guys. So just listen in on YouTube or whatever else works. I may just mute here so that you guys don't have to hear me, honestly. I'll just mute here. And just... Hey, Max, welcome back, welcome back. And then just listen there, guys, until I get this figured out. I've had Discord issues before. It's not unusual, sadly. I can still hear any of you guys if you want to talk, though. I can hear you. I just can't, my mic just isn't going to sound right, sadly. Or I guess I can. I can. Let me look at that voice and video real quick. Oxford. Yeah, I know on YouTube it sounds just fine. Let me unmute real quick. Does that sound any better? Or does that sound the same, Club Joe? Can you hear me on Discord now? No? It doesn't sound any better, or it sounds the same, or what was the no for? No, it's the same thing. Robot. Okay. Yeah, see that used to happen all the time in Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and mute it for Discord, guys. Yeah, it's not the first time that's happened, sadly. Yeah, and it doesn't surprise me, Mr. Y. Like I said, it's not the first time. I can leave and come back, but I hate to do that. Yeah, I tried the settings. Let me leave and come back real fast, see if it fixes it real quick. How does it sound now before I start sharing the screen? Anybody that can hear it, does it sound good? It's the same. Okay. All right, well, I'll just mute it here. I'll just mute it here, all right? Yeah, it's a Discord problem, sadly. It's always did that to me. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, how do I sound? Is it laggy?
You sound fine.
Then, I don't know, maybe something with cable, like, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so, though, because, you know, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and Rumble all sound fine, so it must just be a Discord issue. We've been through this a million times over, with Discord, and we've tried to get to the bottom of it forever, and we can't figure it out. We actually used to go to Video Ninja and stopped using Discord for a long amount of time because it was an everyday issue with Discord, and we couldn't fix it, and then eventually we went to Video Ninja and we sat there for a month or so, and people didn't like it because you couldn't see who was in the room over on Video Ninja. So therefore, we came back to Discord and really never had any issues, and now here we are again. Same stuff, so who knows, who knows.
Yeah, but it's like probably the Discord problem.
Yep, probably so. Yeah, Club Joe's gonna be...
I'm gonna mute myself because I hear myself because... bro, it's so... I just hear myself. I gotta mute myself because it's
okay. All
like,
right.
because I look on YouTube, right? And
yeah.
to hear you.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it, Mr. Y. I use Potato. I use Voice Meter Potato. That's what I use. Let me see what you posted there, Mr. Y, because that's what I got. Got that. I've got that just the same. Oh, you don't have that, D? You should get... Okay. Yeah, see you in a minute, D. Yeah. That's the same thing I've got. I've got potato. I really like it. It works for everything that I need it to work for to do all my live streaming and everything else, Mr. Y. DJ looking. Yeah, it does everything. See, this was the news up, or this was the move up I was expecting for news, Club Joe. Just never did anything. News didn't really push it at all. So... yeah. I expected this move up, but the news just didn't push it. It just kind of sat. You never trade. Oh, really? For gold? You don't like NY for gold? Really? Huh. I prefer NY session for gold. Oh, yeah. No, I don't trade the indices for NY AM. You are 100% right. I don't care for them. I will tell you that. I like the NY session for gold though. You got to learn how to properly trade NY. On gold, it's really easy. I mean, it's really the only time that gold moves. I mean, I shouldn't say that because every now and again you'll see a move through London. We've been seeing that here as of late. I'm not awake during that session, but normally, Asia's slow with gold. Every now and again you'll see something there in Asia, but normally not. And London's hit and miss. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not, and NY is always a good session for gold, but it's only morning, you know. I prefer gold 8:20 a.m. New York time, you know, COMEX open, to 11 a.m. New York time. That's my preferred time to trade gold, honestly. After 11, it doesn't really do a lot most days. Now, again, there's always exceptions to them rules, right? Yeah. That's just the way I like to trade it, but that's me, and I enjoy gold, so I like it better than all the rest of them. I'm working on this. I don't understand. Yeah. Yeah, it came down a little bit during that news, but it didn't really move. We were just stuck in range. And that's the difference between, I guess, a lot of the traders out there and me. My lines there, my white lines, if we're not trading outside of that, to me, it's not a move. And people get confused in that because they'll say, well, it went up or it went down, or it went up or it went down. In my opinion, it hasn't did anything until it trades outside of this. So when we got down here and we were trading in this area, yeah, it came down and tapped the low. You know, it came a few ticks to take the overnight low to grab some stops, but still, for me, you already know, I was looking for this up move. That right there was the move for NY, in my opinion, right? The down wasn't really anything. It didn't really do anything. Or if I'm going to look today for something, I'm in profit for today, and now $49 in drawdown. Yeah, you started out, what'd you say, 118 or something? I mean, that's good. Good job, good job. And risky to destroy this man pattern. Yeah. Yep. Inside a big M, right? The W, the double bottom of the W is the nose of the M. If you zoom out, right? Looking at those patterns. Just a way to look at it. Use sideways. That echo, you're trading this in Q. And patterns on bigger time frames are kind of tricky right now because all-time high every week. Yeah. Yep, very true. Well, what's a broken M? I assume if you're talking about M's and W's, Club Joe, you trade hybrid, something similar, market maker model something, but you're going to be ABC pattern, right? So your tattoo, so push, retrace, push. A to B is the same as C to D, so you can trade that pattern just the same off of your broken M's, if that's what you trade, right? So just another way to look at it, obviously. And when you're talking about any kind of trading, it's all the same, guys. Cloud, yeah. So yeah, and that's what everything is, right? You look at it the same with your ranges. All M and W is a broken range, right? So you look at it like this, you know, you've got just a few patterns that there are. You've got your M, you know, your W. And those are just ranges, right? Or got your broken M like we were just talking about. Broken M's going to look just like that, right? And W's are the same way. So that's essentially, then you just got your down pattern through there. That's essentially what you're looking at, right? And all these are is ranges at the end of the day. And then here's your range. Right? All it is. And it's the same thing through and through with everything. And I look at it like this, right? Let me make this box. I look at it like this, rather than looking at it as a M or a W or a double bottom or double top or whatever. I don't look at it that way. I only look at it as ranges, right? So that's how I look at it, but everybody looks at it how they look at it. But it's essentially the same thing. So these, hey, this is just ranges or floors or levels or however you want to look at it. And that's just, you know, same thing that you're looking at. It's just structure, really. But anyway, just a take on it. Oh, that echo's back. It was gone. There's a couple of NQ plays being on the phone. Yeah, I thought you were gone. Kind of sideways, not great. Yeah, NQ, yeah. The second arm touching nose of M. Goes up, reverses, yeah. Yeah, it's all the same thing. Like I said, at the end of the day, it's just ranges. That's really all it is, or levels, or however you want to say it. Welcome back, that echo. I think I am going to try that fast track, though. I think I'm with you on that. I think, and it's you, that echo, just so you know. It was you when you wrote that in the, I don't know if it was last night or the night before, but either way, when you wrote that thing about that 85, whatever it was, you sold me. That makes a lot more sense. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the quant tower, I guess, because that's the best option, right? I mean, I don't think I want to mess with anything else. I think that sounds like the best option of what they offer currently. I mean, you said you used what, motive wave or moto something? You tried another platform, right? And it was no good. Right? And I know I downloaded and tried to use Addis at one point in time. I wasn't a fan of that one either. I got my 3 rallies on the 50% wedding sale. Yeah, and this sale's a better sell than that, right? Good job, Club Joe. Very nice, very nice. Oh, good. Yeah, I've never used it, but I know you said something about motive wave not being, I will take your word for it. I don't like new platforms in the first place, honestly. And I've used Quant Tower, so I know how to use it. My thing was always that you couldn't limit order. Top Step doesn't offer limit orders on Quant Tower, and I hated that. I can't stand market orders. That upsets me to no degree. I feel like I'm trading Forex. Haters are going to come out of the woodwork now. That's how I feel, though. I want to enter at my exact price. I don't like being slipped. I don't like market. I don't like spreads. It's not my kind of trading. I had Manpour tell me one time, he said, I don't understand why you don't do market if touched, because there was times that I would try to enter into an order and it would skip me. Essentially, I wanted to get entered. And he'd say, you need to do MIT on NinjaTrader, which is market if touched, so that you get in. I said, I don't want market at all. And he says, yeah, but you're not getting your entry. I don't care. It's not my price. It's like, for me, guys, and I know a lot of you are going to think that I'm completely out of my mind, but it's like you go to the car dealership today, right? And you're going to buy yourself a new car, whatever kind of car you like, you know. You're about to buy yourself a new car and you want to pay X amount of dollars for it. And they want to charge you, you know, a higher price than what you want to pay. Well, are you just going to say, all right, well, you know, I'll just mark it in and figure out where we can come to a close deal? Or are you going to say, no, this is the price I want it at? For me, I'm a stickler. I'm going to say, I want this price and I'm not settling for any less. So that's just me. There's this former pit trader I follow that says you have to exit with market orders. Sounds crazy because it can slip. You have to exit with market orders? All TPs are market. I heard that somewhere. And I've never had an issue with not getting my price before. I will tell you that LearnTrade's ES, so maybe not like marketing out of NQ. Yeah. NQ's a whole different beast. I will tell you, there was a time when I used my copy trader and I couldn't figure it out. And I don't know if you're using a copy trader yet or not, but I couldn't figure it out because sometimes I'd have a tick or two difference between the accounts. And of course, you got a leader account, you got follower accounts, and yet the price would be, you know, a tick or two off on some of the accounts. And I'd always say to myself, I just don't understand how, if, you know, you entered at the exact same spot and you hit your take profit and you stopped out your second, you know, contract, you pulled your stop into profit and you chased it, and then the second one gets stopped out, why it is that, you know, some of them were a tick or two off of the others. And that's the only thing I can think. And somebody told me, that Echo, that was not a TP thing, but rather a stop loss thing. So they told me that if I would take profit on my second contract rather than chasing my second contract with a stop, that you can limit out rather than, you know, getting stop loss and profit and actually marketing out. Now, again, I'm no expert on any of that stuff. I can't tell you what is or isn't. I just know that I enter a limit order for my entry for sure. So however you get out is however it works. I would rather drag a stop loss than take a TP2. You already know that, because I always feel like the market can continue in your direction. So I have to learn about NQ and ES. Then I have two more pairs on the WTI. You can do, yeah, and 40, then USD. Gold is enough. Yeah, I like gold, but that's me. What's a bad choice? Be a long dang queue. Yeah. Is it going anywhere? No, it's not going anywhere. How are you long on this thing when it's not moving? Just Chop City. I mean, just stuck in range, honestly. It's just back and forth. It's not... At 5 minutes, this may not be a bad position here. I saw someone said algos have memorized 19,984 as resistance area. Interesting. What? Yeah. Package your entry. Well, that's good. Shoulders inverted. Yes, I don't know. NQ is sideways currently. Low time frame. Yeah, I don't look at anything low because I feel like mostly what happens is it just induces people to try to trade things that aren't necessarily there. Yeah, and you're going to see all kinds of formations like that on the low time frame for sure. Next candle open. Oh my jeez. B. There's nothing wrong with that. Gonna re-enter soon. That works. That works. Nothing wrong with that. was just going over that screenshot that you dropped there, that echo in the trading chat. I think that will be helpful to. There's a top wick, guys. Break of the lows isn't a loss would be. See, the stop loss is too big. Fix. You need a bottom wick here, so that would be basically you're aiming for, because you came back into range. But 32 is just over my threshold. I'll draw it up. potentially how it would come into play. A little more than that, so entry would be the break of those lows right there, targeting, you know, wicks back on both of these candles. 45 after would delete the sell order. And again, for any of you guys that don't want to risk, it is a stop loss. It's, in my opinion, an over risk, right? But it's completely up to you and your trading plan. Essentially, you're just trading back to the bottom. This goes higher, then your stop loss will actually be higher before breaking the lows. So if we come up here and test these areas, then you'll adjust your stop loss accordingly. But you should not be in this position until this low is taken. Break the high again, you're reconsidering, right? Because now you've upped your risk again. Make sure everyone is aware of that. Probably going to. And these are longs trying to catch this falling knife like always. So the stop losses are here, right? But the same thing. I mean, if anybody's watched the discipline video that I just put out, you know, and I was just answering it in the Discord just the same. It's all got to do with your setup and your entry, right? There's a perfect setup. Came up, highs, came back down into range. Longs are coming in here. Put a top wick, come back down to break these lows. But what's not here? For me, risk management side of it. Why? Because 30 ticks is my top for my risk. So for me, there's 38 ticks right now. If it breaks the highs, it'll even be higher. So for me, I'm not going to enter this when it breaks the lows because it goes against my risk management, right? So for me, the setups here, like I was just talking to the Discord, setups here. Entry is not. So setup, check. Entry. Nope. And we're almost 45 after too, so this is not going to be a position that plays at all. Last 15 of the hour, if I'm not triggered, I don't take the trade anyway. But again, the risk was too high anyway, so never got entered. And for me, it wasn't a valid trade anyway. Doesn't mean that you guys can't enter it. It means that for me, everything was against it. I gave you guys the idea just in case, you know. Wait and see how this hour candle closes. Again, I'm not a big fan of trading after 11, but let's just see if gold continues to move or not with the hour close. Good morning, Paul. Sun is out. Beautiful. That is great to hear. Not bad at all, Paul. Not bad at all. Glad to see you anyway, but I do not blame you at all for catching the sun. Not at all. Not at all. There's going to be it may break the lows here again. If you guys, there's the break right there, right? So if you guys did decide to take it anyways, make sure to manage your position as it comes down here. Again, it's not a bad idea, guys. It's just it went against all my rules, and that's where discipline comes in at. But make sure you manage it. I would probably go in about 14, 15, 18 ticks up. I would think about probably waiting for this next push and taking a TP1 and moving your stop into profit. Right, because you should get a pretty decent push once it breaks this low one more time. Right there. Right. Let's see if it breaks this time. And again, it's all about managing this, guys. Didn't it break again? Completely up to you and how you manage it, obviously, but it's holding there. I would probably TP1 and had to change my risk management just for the month to test. I'm only going to use one contract with 40 tick stop loss to see how it goes. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. But I would have went. You should probably grab TP1 and go to BE here, guys. Did, and that's what I'm saying with that push there. You should have got about 20 ticks. But it's completely up to how you trade. That's about $200 per contract. Give me more interest. Yeah, absolutely, Paul. Absolutely. And I might change a little something as well if I start running with micros. Think about running with micros on fast track. I may play around with a little something different too. I don't know. We'll see. If it'll break the low this time, you should, like I said, you should already be TP1 and stop in profit at this point, though, honestly. Got about 200 per contract, but it could break the low here and push again. You're expecting the wick on this candle to be filled. The issue that you have, like I said, is you got 10 minutes left, right? And you expect the bottom wick on this candle. So that's why I was telling you to try to manage it aggressively. If you get in on the last 15, you really want to manage that trade aggressively. But that's me. You do you. Just giving you ideas, right? So. Here's this next push right here. You really want to see it break these lows and give you a nice push down before giving a bottom wick on this candle before the 11 o'clock. Before we get too close to 11, right? 2 more ticks. Let's go. Push. Trying. Just got slow. That's the only disadvantage of coming into 11 like this. So it didn't really push down there either. It just kind of waited. You should see it actually tap that low. Push down if it wants to, right? If it's going to, let's put it that way. Still got a few minutes to play with it, but like I said, hopefully you guys have at least went to break even if you've got involved here. I would have suggested a TP1 and go to BE. That is me and how I trade it. I'd love to see it. For you guys, I'd love to see it go and break that low one more time and give a nice push and put a wick on that candle. I really think that it should do that, honestly. Especially how it's not going up for that top wick. About 7 minutes left. Let's see what it does this time. It really should push down here. Like I said, if you're in it, once it does make this push, I would be dragging my stop loss. Let's set it again. There it goes. There it pushed through that area. So now drag your stop loss as it's going into profit, and how close you keep it's completely up to you. But you anticipate, right, that we're going to put a wick on this candle and then possibly all the way down, but you know, that's going to be tough. You're going to have to live through the top wick of the 11 o'clock candle more than likely, unless it just really pushes down in this last 5 of this candle, which could happen. Don't get me wrong, but manage your trade accordingly, guys. And I just talk through it. How you guys actually want to do it is completely up to you. Oh, no, the good days are when it's sunny outside and you can take advantage of that. There is nothing wrong with living life as well. Oh, nothing at all. That is a very, very, very good thing. You have to enjoy yourself too, right? At the end of the day, that's the whole reason you're doing this. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the whole reason you're doing this is to enjoy some life. So if you forget about that whole side of things, you're not, you know, accomplishing the greater goal. Make sure you never lose sight of that. I mean, I love these charts, don't get me wrong. Everybody loves to make money. Again, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, normally there's a purpose behind all that, and you have to make sure that you keep your eyes on that greater purpose as you're going through this process, right? Because if you lose sight of that, I mean, what exactly are you accomplishing at that point? Here comes that bottom wick. got 4 minutes. As soon as we hit this, the body of this candle, it should give a little bit of a push there. See if she can do it. Like I said, if you're dragging your stop loss, make sure you're dragging your stop loss, right? There's the push. Exactly like we were saying. So, you guys should be super up at this point. Again, make sure you manage it. So, be up as much as so far 46 ticks, guys. So 460 per contract. And there she pushes again. Come down and tap this area. Hopefully it'd be nice if you can get all the way down to the bottom wick on the next candle before this is said and done, but I highly doubt it, sadly. So it's up to you guys what you want to do here. Keep your stop tight or wait for the top wick on the next candle, right? Loving watching the live commentary. This stuff was once all too foreign for me, but with some time in the game and a cool mentor, things are getting much clearer. Beautiful. Beautiful run, DMS. Very nice, very nice. That 500 4x point. 50 pip. Yeah. I hope Money Mind is watching this. I've been following his conversation about risk management and RR. And it's very interesting. All the questions he's asking is playing out on the trade. Yep. Yep, and I hadn't been able to. I've been managing this trade, or, you know, talking everyone through the management of this trade rather than, answering him back. So my last answer, I'm kind of in between. I try to keep up with everything, Paul, but it's super... Oh, I am Money Mind. There you go, Paul. He is Run DMS is Money Mine. Beautiful. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're watching the stream. Absolutely. Well, there's your answer, Paul. And guys, remember, you got 2 minutes left in this candle. Keeping your stop tight here, right? As this goes into profit, make sure you continue on. But if no wick is on this candle here, then you want to tighten up your stop even more. If we close this with no bottom wick, the next candle is going to come in, put in a bottom wick, and flip. So make sure once that happens and the next candle starts driving down, that you drag your stop pretty aggressively, right? And it just seems like this could very well give us a no bottom wick candle here. I'd probably be pretty aggressive with it right now. And don't give anything back that you don't have to. You guys know exactly what my theory is on this. Drag your stop loss and keep chasing this price. Don't give any back to the markets. Keep as much as you can in your pocket. Very small bottom wick. No top wick on this candle. You know, I would be dragging pretty tight here, guys. Pretty tight. We are looking for a wick on this candle. So, drag it down, guys. Drag it. Me forever to get here. Good Lord. Oh. That is D. Hello. We're running this trade right here. We're short from here, D. And you should be out, guys. Completely up to you. I'd be out now. I would definitely be out of this. Should flip and go back up. You know, don't get back any more than you have to. So, depending on how you managed it, made out with somewhere around, you could have made as much as 73 ticks on that. Obviously catching the very full move would have been tough, but at 73 ticks, that would have been $730 per contract for you that took it. Very good job. Great trading, guys. Great risk management. Absolutely proud of y'all. If you're still in it, again, up to you. You know it still can push down, so it's completely up to you and how you prefer to manage your risk. I wouldn't still be in it. You guys know this, but that doesn't mean that it won't go down further. Everybody trades a little different, right? And Paul, are you still here? Or did you already leave? All right, Mr. Y, see you in a minute. At the very least, take profit first. Absolutely. Absolutely, D. At the very least, take profits. Yep. Absolutely. I 100% agree. I told him to take TP1 earlier, but hopefully they did it. However they managed it is completely up to what works best for them. But I definitely would have at least been TP1 and stop, greatly into profit at this point. So, can it still push down? Absolutely. Absolutely. However, you got to ask yourself, right? This is always how I look at it. And I mean, this goes back to your question, Money Mind. When you asked if you are in, let's say you're in a long position, it went against you here, and you flip to a short position. Well, at the end of the day, there's only one question, right? Is there a setup and an entry to go short? Your long got stopped. Is there a setup and an entry to go short? And if your answer to that question is yes, then absolutely. And the same goes for when you're in a position. Okay, you're short now, so your next candle is opened, right? Is there an setup and entry to go short here? And the answer for me is no. So what does that mean if I'm in this position? That means I need to be super aggressive now with the management. And I know you haven't been here to watch me live trade that much, I would assume. But how I trade is take profit 1 and put my stop 1 tick into profit in order to cover my commission fees, right? So that's how every trade is handled. So TP1 gets hit, normally somewhere around 20-ish ticks. And then I go into profit, right? So I pull into profit and it goes 1 tick to cover commissions. And then I drag my stop loss. So I'm hearing myself through your mic, see? But anyways, so that's how I do it. Right? So depending on how you manage your trade, that's all got to do with what you're doing, right? And if you are in a trade, now you have to decide, would you get back into the trade right now? What would you need for this trade to play out to continue on in the trade, right? Just in case. Hopefully that makes sense. There's the bottom wick on that second candle we were discussing, guys. Should test that low, just like we talked about when we looked at it in the very beginning. Can it push through it? Absolutely. absolutely, that overnight low could be swept. But again, you know, it's all in how you manage this trade. And if you want to add a little bit of risk to give a little bit of money back in order to see if this sweeps or not. Noted it's about to set up an entry. I don't know what this becoming more aggressive with management means, but I hear you. Well, for me, more aggressive means that I'm going to pull my stop loss closer. All right, Club Joe. See you tomorrow, man. For me, I'm going to pull my stop loss closer. So essentially what I do is I take my trade, and once I hit TP1, my stop loss goes one tick into profit. And then as price moves down, like here, as we're moving down with this price, I will drag my stop loss into profit. So more aggressive means I put my stop loss closer. I never take TP2. Everybody trades differently, but for me, I never take TP2. My second contract has always stopped out in profit. And that's just the way I manage my trades. This one ran just over 100 ticks all the way through and through, but again, I wouldn't have still been in it. I know a lot of you, you hold them that long, though. You do. You'll run through a lot of this comeback. It depends on if you're using micros or minis, you know. When you come back 20 ticks, it's not that big with a micro. It's like $20. When you come back 20 ticks on a micro, it's $200, right? What are the turnoffs associated with TP2 for you? The turnoffs associated with TP2? I don't see a purpose in a take profit 2. I don't believe in, of course, money mind. I don't know if you'll, again, everybody, it's a very controversial topic when you start speaking about, and I haven't read any of your stuff in the Discord. I know Paul said something about RR. It's a very controversial subject for RR, and I know a lot of people get upset and things of that nature when I speak about it, but I don't believe in RR. I don't believe that, I believe the only thing you can do at the end of the day is manage your risk. That's it. The only thing you can control is what you lose in the market. I don't believe that you can control what you make in the market. And if anybody tells you that it's a 10-hour trade or it's a 4-hour trade or all these things, to me, that makes absolutely no sense. So that's why I don't look at it that way, right? So I don't look at it as RR. I look at it as bankroll management. And when I say bankroll management, what that means is this is what you're willing to risk, right? And it's the same thing with everything else in Island. There you go, D. It's the same thing with everything else that you do. When you, take poker, for instance, right? If you go in and you play a poker, you're playing no limit hold'em, you're playing in a tournament, you're playing cash, it doesn't matter what you're playing, right? If you go in and you say, okay, well, I'm not going to enter this pot unless I have 10R to my entry, no matter what cards I have, that just doesn't make a lot of sense. However, when you do sit down at the table, right, you say, okay, well, this is what I'm willing to risk. And if you're a professional poker player or even a poker player for profit, let's say, right, you understand that you have X bankroll and each of your buy-ins, just like trading, has to be, 1% of your bankroll, 2% of your bankroll in order for you to survive in taking losses. And this is the same thing in trading. So at the end of the day, in my opinion, the only thing you can actually control is what you lose. So you say, okay, well, per trade, I'm only going to take a 1% loss. That's great, right? And then if you say, okay, well, I'm going to do 2R, let's just say. So you put your stop loss, 1% loss. So that means it's a 2% gain. If you hit your take profit, well, that's great. What happens if it went further than that? What happens if it didn't go that far? That's the next thing. And a lot of people say, well, you have to have 2R. If you don't have 2R, then you're not going to be profitable over the long run. Why is that? That doesn't make any sense to me. So you're telling me you're not going to be profitable if you have a strategy that is, that you win more than you lose over, said time, and you take less than 2R as your take profit. That just doesn't make sense to me. You have to secure your profits. All you can do is control the losses and secure your profits. You have to manage it. That's my opinion. Now, if you trade differently, that's fine. I'm not hating on it. I just don't get it. I don't get, it's the same adage as you're walking down the road and, there's a $20 bill laying on the ground. Are you going to say, nope, I'm not going to take that 20 because it's not 100. And I've declared to myself that the only way that I'm going to pick up a bill laying on the ground is if it's a $100 bill. I won't pick up a 20. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense to me to leave money on the table. It's just me, right? It does what everybody does. So that's how I wrap my head around it. Money mind, and again, if you look at it different, I ask because I like the difference in thinking. I want to know where the holes are in my game. Great opinion and appreciated. Yeah, that's just the way I trade. And again, yep. It just depends on, yeah, D, exactly. And it depends on you. I feel like in this market, the only thing you can control is loss. So I wake up every day for a runner. If I had to just take profit 2 at 1R, 2R, 3R, whatever all these R to R people talk about, I'm not sure I'd get up anymore. What would be the point? That seems so freaking boring to me. I want that opportunity of the market running. And you'll notice also, anytime I get involved in a position, it's going to be a position that the price runs right now. Not a position that we're going to wait in for the next, 2 hours on this futures chart. It's a position that this is going to be the biggest move on the chart. That's where I enter. Why? Because I'm entering where there are stop losses. I'm trading stop losses in the chart. And I mean, anybody that's new here, go look at the my trading videos. You can hit exclamation mark TRC on the chat right there on YouTube. Type that in, it'll give you my reality check videos, and you'll see exactly why I enter the reason, where I do. And I'm expecting moves. And I'm expecting moves right now. I'm not I'm looking for stop losses to be hit, and I'm looking for it to run through. This is this is what I expect, and that's why I run my stop loss as I do, just the same, because I'm expecting a big move right now. Why didn't we enter anywhere else? Why did I say we need to enter the, when we hit the low of that candle and we get over 100 tick move? Why do you think that was where I was entering? You know what I mean? Why didn't we enter the last, few candles that are just ticking around going nowhere? That's the whole point. You guys, anybody that's been here throughout the time of these live streams know it's always the same. That's just my take on it. Money mine, like I said, I want to drag my stop. I want to get as much of the move as I can without giving any more back than I have to. And I'm in and out of the market pretty quickly too. I mean, you're talking a lot of times super quick, but normal trade, 10 to 15 minutes, I'm out. You know? So, and a lot of times it could be even less than that, 5 to 10 minutes. I hope that makes sense to everybody. I hope everybody enjoyed the first video, the mindset series, discipline video. Please give me your thoughts, guys. This is all new for me. The next one will be on patience. Another key factor of trading and your mindset, to be honest with you. Anybody have any questions today? I assume everybody's out of these positions. I'll mark that one up. Any questions? Any questions at all, guys? A lot of you are new. We should put a top wick on this candle now. Yeah. I love charts, D. I love it, I love it, I love it. Yeah. I love the charts. I love the candles. I love reading price action. Something that I have a passion for, if you will. I love it. I love talking about it. I came to that that live chat that night, and then I felt like I probably talked too much. I don't want to talk too much. Not everybody wants to listen to all my carrying on about the market and all. Sometimes I feel like I talk more than people want to hear sometimes, but I could go on for days. I could go on for days. I love it, you know, and I think you have to have that too. And I mean, I've talked to Chief Locke about it. Yeah, I love your hangouts. Absolutely, D. Love them, love them, love them. And that's the whole thing. But I feel like I talk too much because, you know, maybe everybody doesn't want to listen to what I'm talking about with the with the price action, the markets, and how things move and everything else. When we say create a strategy and test it, how do we test in real life, in real time, paper trade, or run it through a strategy analyzer? No, I've never used a strategy analyzer, money mined, and I gotta be honest with you, I've never back tested. I don't like back testing. A lot of people do. I forward test everything on sim. So I guess paper trading is essentially the same thing. Yeah. I do sim because I use NinjaTrader, right? So you just turn it to sim and you take your trades. Does it take time? Yeah. Yes, absolutely. However, I feel like you get real results that way, right? You can probably do both and then forward test with a little cash. Yeah, nothing wrong with that either. Nothing wrong with that either. And that's another advantage of and I don't know what you're doing, Money Mind, if you're trying to do like a eval or whatever, if you're trying to do a funded company, but if so, eval's a good time to do that too. I mean, just you're spending a few dollars a month in order to have a eval account and see if you can pass eval. You know what I mean? So why not throw a strategy at it and see how it does? Best case scenario, you pass and you're ready to rock and roll with a funded account. Worst case scenario, you don't pass. Next month, they re-up the account. They reset it all. You pay your monthly fee and you're ready to rock and roll again. I mean, why not? You're giving yourself the opportunity to succeed with a strategy that otherwise, you know, you're just doing paper trading on. So why not take the chance if you don't mind spending a couple bucks? I mean, and when I say a couple bucks, you're talking $20, $30 for the opportunity normally to pass an eval challenge. And so you're putting a little skin in the game that way, but not enough that, you know, it's going to bother you either way. So not the worst idea if you want to try that. And, you know, best case scenario, the strategy works well and you pass the eval and now you're funded. I mean, doesn't get any better than that, right? So one way to do it, but yeah, you definitely need a strategy of some kind though. Whatever that be, so that, I mean, in order to follow discipline, and I mean, that's kind of what we were talking about this morning, right? In order to follow, you know, discipline, you have to have a game plan of some kind. You have to have some kind of, you know, rules that you stick to. And it could be whatever works for you. For me, it's all about the setup. So essentially, I'm looking for shorts coming into the market or longs coming into the market. And then I'm looking for those positions to fail so that I can trade into their entries and then through their stop losses. And normally what will happen is when you trade into their entries, most of them, if they went into profit, and I shouldn't say most of them, but a lot of them, if they went into profit and then now are coming back to their entry, a lot of times they will go BE. So just for instance, the trade that just happened, you know, your longs came in here. That's what pushed this up. So your bearish candle comes in, your longs come in here. Right. They're always trying to catch that falling knife. This candle opens up. Here's your longs where their stops below the lows. And that's exactly where our entries were. You know, a lot of times, if we have a bigger bottom wick, our entries are actually the flip of the candle. And you'll see this if you show up more. And the flip of the candle puts you down into their entries. Well, what will happen once you get down to their entries is they will then go BE. So what is that? That's a sell order. So all these buys now are sells. So that's what helps push this price down. You know, they just killed all their buddies that trade the same strategy as them because their weak hands just helped push the price down. So by them going BE, they're essentially setting their buddies up for their stops to get hit. And that's exactly what we're looking for, or what I'm looking for, right? I mean, I'm looking for them stops to get hit. Once the stops get hit, you'll see that push. And then they will try to hold price sometimes, like how they did it today. They'll try to hold price, and people think that they've gotten better entries. And people will try to long against it, and that's why that price started holding up like that. So that's why I said make sure you go to BE and take a profit, because it'll start hanging up like that. And there's one of two things happening. I mean, there's only one thing happening in reality. Buyers are coming in. They're trying to catch that fallen knife again. But one of two things will happen from that. Either the buyers are coming in strong enough to push the price up, and it kept coming up and not recovering the level. So you knew then that the buyers weren't quite strong enough to put it up, and that's why you were only, taking profit one and putting your stop just at BE because you want to give it a little bit of room. You don't want to be stopped out, you know, immediately. You don't want to be aggressive right there because there is no decision. The buyers at that point are just holding it. They're just holding it. So what happens next? Well, once it starts to fall again, it's going to, again, hit their stops, which is going to push the price down. And now you can aggressively manage, depending on the closure of that candle. And, you know, we already knew that we had an hour closure, right? Which is what? The minute closure, the 5-minute closure, the 15-minute closure, the half-an-hour closure. So all these closes are coming in. So you know volatility is going to be much greater at a 1-hour closure than you're going to be at, you know, any time below a 1 hour. Hopefully that makes sense, guys. I wonder if this 30-minute closes before they get a top wick put on here. It's going to be interesting. All right. Does anybody have any questions, guys? If not, I'm going to shut down for the day. There was only one certain trade, I think, and that was the short. Yeah, the short. Yeah, we got the short, Sonny. Short was beautiful. Short entry was right here. Clear as water. Beautiful, D. Short was right here. Break of this low on this candle, Sonny. We got top wick. Came down, broke the lows, and ran all the way down for, it was over 100 ticks. By the end of it, actually, it's probably better than that by the time we were all done here. It was a 125, Sonny. You just turned it on. Yeah, very beautiful. Yeah, Money Mine. Absolutely. I appreciate you showing up. B, I appreciate you showing up, Sonny. Appreciate you showing up. That Echo, I know you're still out there. I appreciate you. I think Paul went back out in the sunshine, and I don't blame him. Who else do we got here? Max, if you're still here, appreciate you showing up. And in love. Beautiful, yes. Right back at you, D. You enjoy your day as well. Everybody have a great day. We'll be back at it first thing tomorrow morning. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.